Hello. Good evening. I apologize for the late start, but I'm full now. I'm ready. I'm ready to go into the trial. Can't go in with an empty stomach. If I do, I end up having to snack through. I think 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻𝐿 would like that if the opposing defense is just snacking away at like wafer sticks or something. Rosa, hi Phoenix. Hi Apollo. You late again this stream? No, you're okay. Thank you for stopping by. Doing 3 VR updates now. Oh no, it's okay. Rosa, hi Pinter as well. How are you? How is everyone? Let me quickly get the game up. And make sure to hydrate. Like a basic necessity that I should just be doing by default, but don't worry, I made sure to hydrate properly for today's stream. Do not worry, I will not die through the trial. I'll just die normally. I'll not die like on 2 times speed. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm never ready for a trial, but I'm ready in spirit. Hold on, the BGM is like loud in my ear. Let me quickly switch it over. Hi Leon! How's everyone? Good, good, good! I'm all ready for the trial today. I hope everyone else is also ready. Anyways, before I get the game up, the little pumpkin in my hand on the screen today, guys, it's the 1st of October. The Halloween season has started. Yippee! But that also means that the year is going to end soon. No. We're not gonna think about that. Just think about the fun, festive season. Okay, 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 okay. Although I know a lot of people don't celebrate Halloween, but you know, let's just enjoy the spooks, yeah? I'm saying this as someone that doesn't like horror, alright? Like, there's a lot of weight in my words, okay? As someone that absolutely hates horror and anything scary, Halloween is my favorite season. Yeah. Bye bye, pumpkin! Okay, so we finished the investigation yesterday's stream. If anyone wants a recap, I can't tell you because I actually have to think about it myself as well. So basically we have nothing. As far as I'm concerned. We just found like a few bits and bobs that we'll probably piece together through the trial. So if anything, once we go into the trial and get like the recap of everything, we'll get a good idea of what's going on. 𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻𝐿 will lay the floor for us, you know? I didn't read through this yet, so I need to do that. But everything else here so far we've already examined, I believe. This one we haven't, because we just got this at the end of the stream. Working on a path boss? Ended up... Excuse me, Jesus. We have, probably another one. This family apparently doesn't have a path icon. Oh, for Broken Record? Or is it for something else? I'm not sure exactly if I follow, but to be honest, that might just be me. My brain isn't following. I hate horror too, yeah. I feel like there's a good amount of people that don't like horror, but I've always found like myself surrounded by people loving horror. Not just liking it, they love horror. Or at least they love like the horror genre, and I'm always so spooked by that. How do I find myself surrounded by like everyone that like enjoys horror? I went to there was like a fair that was happening around the city. It was a while ago. I went with my co-workers, and there was a haunted house. Literally everyone but one person stayed with me outside, and they all went in. It was very, very short ride is the thing. It's like, it's just a very local kind of like fair, a little festival. So a lot of like the what is it called? A lot of the attractions are like family friendly at best, right? They're supposed to be like for kids, but I'm like, no, I'm not going in there. Like straight up, when I look up, it goes, it's like 2 stories. You go on like this like in the little car thing, right? And then it goes up, and then when I go look up to like follow my co-workers and be like, you know, waving at them and whatnot, I look in the corner, and then there's like this little doll that's like swaying on this little swing, but she's hanging off on the edge, and it's so fucking creepy, and I could still see it from down there. Like, no, I would not go on there. My brain was entertaining the thought of like, oh, I'm a little bit curious since I've never actually gone on one, and then I looked up and reminded myself like, no, this is the reason why you would never go on one. It's supposed to be family friendly ride, but nah, I'm too weak for that. Couldn't even handle a little doll swinging at the corner of like the balcony. Creepy, bro. Not doing it. So should be fine. Well, good luck through what it is. Oh, you posted it in the server. Look at me getting FOMO from my own fucking fan Discord. Just saying that sentence still feels surreal as hell. Man, I'm curious. Okay, guys, don't worry. I also have water. It is boiling hot though, but that's okay. I think the burn will help me focus. not the right kind of pain, but you know, I think it will help me. I feel you. I was scared of the haunted house Disney ride when I was younger. Oh, I remember there was one Disney ride. Oh no, maybe it wasn't a Disney ride. There was a ride that I took that was kind of spooky, but I can't remember for the life of me. I thought it was a Disney ride, but I've only ever gone to Disney once. And that was in Tokyo. And I didn't go on any rides there because I was motion sick already. But man. I can link it here if you want. Since the links don't work on the stream chat, after stream, if you want to, this is completely up to you. If you want to post a link of the image. I don't know how you would send it though. You'd have to My first thought was like Google, but I don't know. Usually like Google Drive is how you see a bunch of things, but that's really... It's really annoying to do that. Oh wait, no, there is some other image sites, you know. However you get the link, try and post it into the comments, and I think the comments should be okay. If not, do your best breaking up the link. I'll try and piece it together like a jigsaw puzzle. I'll figure it out. If it's on what, the project that you're working on? I can't deny I'm curious. I love Splash Mountain. I was never able to go on any of the Disney rides because of my motion sickness. I'm very envious of people that can't go on rides. You guys have no idea. The entirety of that Disney trip that I went to. So this is with my classmates. I was in Tokyo. Fuck. The only ride that I went on was a carousel. Because that was, to me, that was all I could handle. But the funniest shit ever is that my condition was so bad that day that I got motion sick like 1 minute in. So I told my friend is also motion sick. She was alongside me most of the time. But I don't think her motion sickness was as bad as mine, because I was like, I'm sorry, can we sit down? after the carousel ride. It's just like, okay. I feel so bad for wasting her time, but we're already separated from all of our like what is it, classmates? They went off in a group to the other rides and whatnot, so she couldn't go with them. But I think they all went on the really intense rides anyways, so that's why she chose to like stick with me. I felt so bad. But it's okay, we got cute pictures on the carousel. Doesn't matter. Already did it? Into the comments? Okay. I have to try and check it out later, since I can't see comments on my YouTube thing. I have to keep it up on the thing. Only minor motion sickness in cars sometimes. I feel like anyone could. I feel like a little bit sensitive. Sometimes you get motion sickness. There's some people I know that usually don't get motion sickness, but in some occasions they do start to feel it. But guys, not even joking, a second into the car I start getting like migraines and whatnot. It's really bad. I have to really like mental prep, physical prep, spiritually prep spiritual prep for like motion sickness on any transporting vehicles. My brain, sorry. Like for planes, in the best way possible. I have to conk myself out with medicine. Mind if I put it under a community post? Yeah, sure. Just see whatever works. I don't mind where you put it, because it should go through my notifications and I should see it after stream. Keyword should. For some reason, like 98% of the time I see most of the comments and it goes through my notifications. The 2%, I don't know why they don't show up. Because when I go to click on it, it's not, they don't say anything bad, but for some reason it just didn't go through the thing. I don't know. YouTube is weird. Anyways, into fuck. I clicked by accident. Into 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨 journey. So Susato-san's not with us. No, I just remembered. We don't have our judicial assistant with us. I don't know if Iris is gonna be with us. She shouldn't be allowed on the bench, would she? It'd be very funny if she is, though. She'd have to like stand on a stool or something. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain Inosuke is just gonna be by himself. No! My mental support, Susato! I'm so cooked! Susato-san's not with us anymore. She did give us her notes for the last case, not the last case. The case before that we had that is probably relevant to this current case. So I'm just going to quickly read through it so that we all, well, for everyone that doesn't know about this case and didn't watch through it, and for those that have watched it but are like me where you've forgotten it, we'll just go through it, alright? Omnibus murder, case summary. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Details of victim: name Mason Milverton, male, occupation brickmaker, domicile East End of London. Or what do they call him? Thrice fired mason. Just for reference, if the name comes up and anyone is confused. Trial summary: defendant Magnus McGilded, prosecution attorney Lord Barak van Zieks, defense attorney Inosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. So basically, we won that trial, but we found out the possible true murder of the case, and we found that out in the last investigation, so yesterday's stream. And now we're in the trial. Good morning, Gina. Determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So who's your friend then? Sorry? You know, in the fancy dress. Susato, however you say it, I don't know. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like, go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Miss Susato and I won't meet again one day. Even so... But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial is all we have. Good morning, you two! Oh, it's Iris! Wait, she's walking high with her. Oh, Iris, I have to do my best for your voice.
How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep?
Oh. Iris, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? White Waggy? Waggy!
Great way to show your support, kitty. I'm having those around. What I'm gonna do?
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Ginny?
Well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. I always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad.
Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Huh? The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
Oh gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news?
Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it?
Can't give our monkeys, really. Probably all good news canceled out the bad.
And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes and pick purse plunder. See?
How'd you like that? Let them say what they want, see if I care. I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry, Reno will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will?
And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Reno?
Yes, let's hope so.
Of course I will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Cece. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here. Today's paper. This morning's paper, purchased by Iris, Gina's case features prominently. Why is that in the court record? When anything enters the court record, it's highly concerning. Hold on, let's take a look at it. Oh, Iris is here with us instead of us. This is a
Hornbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. How awful for Ginny, I mean.
Tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Divers Dauntless Do-Gooder, right?
Yes, something like that. If possible, I like to go even bigger.
Bigger? How?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps?
Protects planet?
I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great.
What does that mean?
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mall? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas for Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old? Iris certainly has a finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Updated! Why? This is bad news, guys. If the fucking paper today enters the court record and then it's already updated upon examining it about fucking government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies, this trial is cooked. Oh my god. No. I'm so glad I made sure to eat before stream. But under your latest community post. Noted, noted. I'll make sure to check it out after stream, Phoenix. Was it hi, Four? How are you? Nice to see you again. Really good voice acting, thank you. It will die out throughout the stream, so... Don't expect too much.
Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can.
Huh?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still.
Oh god.
I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But... thank you, Iris. Very kind of you. Oh, she'll be in the stand with us, or be at the bench with us. Oh yeah, Iris.
Yes, Ginny?
Well, I was wondering, is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright?
Yes, the operation was a great success, but Hurley still hasn't come around yet. I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
Sure, Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Right. No Susato-san, no Mr. Sholmes. You're down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of his crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense's trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris.
Lead the right way, Runo.
Iris, I'm dying! Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. I'm just gonna say this now. I swear to fucking god, if water comes into play somehow in this trial, I'm going to scream. It's already happened in the first trial. The first ever case that we were on. The second case, one could say that we were on sea. So, we were surrounded by water. But so far, the third and fourth case, I believe, didn't involve any water. If water ties back to this one, I'm gonna wreak havoc, alright guys? If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Sorry, Kazuma. Supposed to be a touching flashback, but I was complaining about water. Be damned, H2O. 10 a.m. Courtroom. Hello! We've got some familiar faces on the jury. Quality would decrease over the stream, noted. Yes, note that one. It always finds itself dying, so... I think it's gonna be a long trial too, so... The good news is that I probably won't be able to do the full thing today. Meaning the entire trial won't be just bad voice acting. Don't worry, guys. The name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. And I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. I always feel bad for the judge. I'll never not do a voice for him because he appears too much throughout the thing. There's too many voices. If I tried, I feel like I could do an old man voice, but I can't. We also have an old man in the jury right now, I think, so... I'd be damned. Prosecution is ready. Defense is ready. Lord Van Zieks! My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and the 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. And there are some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior. In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. Why can't I read that sentence? You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. Should we really start off the trial like this, Your Honor? Yeah, Your Honor. Yeah, one more attorney. 2... Oh my god, wait, I get it. Hi, AB! Welcome to the stream, how are you? We have the popcorns to watch this finale. Get! What my brain? Snuggle up, man. Get ready, because I'm pretty sure, since this is the final case of the game, for this game anyways, I feel that many bad things are gonna happen, especially if I'm still not over the fact that the morning paper that we got today is now in the court record about government secrets and leaked stuff and oh god. You know what, maybe that's why the judge was asking Lord Van Zieks, because with the paper today, everyone's definitely read the paper about this, so if anything, people would think that Van Zieks should be like dealing with this, no? But here he is dealing with a burglary case. Burglary and a murder case. I forgot. Someone said. There are 2 types of people I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. Wait, we actually have to look down! Iris! Wait. Can the camera pan out back to the courtroom? I just realized I didn't get a gander at whether or not Iris was like... If you could see Iris's little head peeking out from the bench. This doesn't feel right. Sorry, Iris, I'm not making fun of you.
He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. Exactly, even more loathsome. Those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. You know what, maybe we're cooked from the start. I can't read. In other words, the confidence tricksters from these tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. What? Did he really just say that?
He means you now, Runa.
I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? A tore look of hatred in Lord Van Zyke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zyke's. Still, the 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐸 welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random. Not random, not random! Why do we know some of these people? To represent the will of the people in this trial. Wait, there's literally one person here that we've never seen before. 3 of them were on the jury before. One of them was a part of a case, our last case actually. It was a part of our last case. And then as far as I'm concerned, the guy on the right is a political leader. Isn't that the guy on the paper? Well, not the current paper that we have, the paper from 2 cases ago or something. 3 cases ago. Oh my god! He has a little mouse though. We know this guy. Isn't this the guy that escaped the country? I can see where our current newspaper about something goes into play. Uh-oh. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? From a lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know, chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future, absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. Wasn't she the deaf? Can anyone hear? In the right side of my ear, I can hear something. Is it the person on the jury? There's like a little dun 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 thing. I can't do an old man voice, I'm sorry. I tried to prep it mentally, but it just didn't come out. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible, but could I have? Oh, it is her! That's gonna be very annoying to listen to. Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Eh? Does he have a dictionary? Good day, yeah, he has an accent. I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
Is something wrong, Runa?
Not exactly, it's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these juries. Almost all of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences. I can't. Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The juries are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know?
So I've been led to believe. Something tells me I'm being duped. I'm glad the game at least like points it out. Like, yeah, we can't make like a fuck ton new models, you know? It's too expensive if we make another 3D model, so we're just gonna reuse some characters that you know. Oh, I clicked by accident. Also, hello Connor, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed your message. Although I feel like I can't really decipher your message. Iris is so small. She is! She's absolutely tiny. I really didn't think she'd be the assistant next to us, but this game always has an assistant to hold your hand. For people like me. For dumb people like me. The legal world is small. You are correct about that one, actually. There's still 6 million inhabitants, as Iris says. But I'm glad it's what? 2 of them? Two of the juries that I like. 2 of them are like very neutral, as far as I'm concerned. Or at least neutral to me, I don't really mind them. One of them we don't even know. The other one we've just met, but we know that guy's face. He's appeared before, but well, we're just gonna have to act stupid for now. Don't let him distract us, right? We need to focus on what we can do now to save Gina. Knowing me though, I'll get distracted. Okay. Now Lord Van Zieks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. Alright everyone, listen in. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. Prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory? Excuse me? And what's that supposed to tell us? Means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Autopsy report. A report prepared by the Scotland Yard coroner that confirms instant death due to a single bullet wound from the back. There are no other signs of trauma. Crime scene photograph. A photograph of the victim found murdered in the storeroom. Shows the single bullet wound in the man's back.
Hey, partner, we're gonna go read the autopsy report in full detail first before we move on, so that
we know what we're dealing with. Autopsy report, coroner Dr. Stevens. Why do we have detail of that? Details of victim. Name Pop Windybank, male, occupation pawnbroker on Baker Street, time of death 16th of April 1 to 1:30 a.m. Reporting party Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Postmortem findings, single bullet wound in upper half of victim's back, no other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings, instant death from excuse me? I can't say that. What? Posterior? That's such a mouthful. involving or produced in a direction from the back toward the front as the body or an organ. Posterior anterior. Bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. Oh dear! We even have the outlines of the body. It wasn't even this detailed in like the main Ace Attorney trilogy. Kinda wish they did that. I hope the second game in the Great Ace Attorney keeps this. I prefer more detailed outlines so you remember the scene a little bit better. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In the sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Oh, well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the juries waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. Can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. First glass of wine has already been poured. We haven't even started the cross-examination yet, sir. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and the firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zieks. Oh god, we've already got like half a page of evidence. More. Crime scene floor plan. A plan of Windybank's pawnbrokery, the scene of the crime. Shows the relative positions of the main shop and the rear storeroom. Windybank's gun. Gun belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank, that Gina was holding when she was found unconscious. There are signs of a single discharge. Reminder to those is that we know that the gun was only ever loaded with 1 bullet. So, you know, it's a very damning evidence. This isn't good!
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno.
I think that's because it has. Ah! He stripped instantly! Oh my god! That's guys, the title of the stream! Usually, he strips like 2 to 3 hours into the stream. It's not even been an hour! Sir! Let us begin! Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windybank on 16th of April of this year. Ah! Eh? Eh? Those are the 2 people that we saw. No fucking way. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. I do not like these guys. Look, they look like burglars. What the? I'm creeped the fuck out. You know what? Let's not do a voice of you. I don't think I want to. Names? Nash Skulkin? Skulkin? Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie. Dringo Skulkin? Occupation same as him. Bias correction. Skull and Yard Inspector. That's right. What they call? 3 skulking robbers. 3?
Do you look at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot.
Oh, blimey, that's cold. Do you know what you were going for? So, the brother, lost contact with him we have, so we're scouring every shade of corner of the capital. Gregson. And then last night we came across you. Very spit of the block. Ain't that right, Ringo? Hey, there's that she is. Very spit of it. So decided and then what we was gonna do. We was gonna call ya. Big bro, Skulky! Sulky!
Come on, leave it out, you two.
Sulky skulking? That's before he's run out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson!
Beg your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias.
What would I like to know, Inspector, is what you're doing in the witness stand.
Skulking brothers, fuck. Brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Thieves, are they? These 3.
No! No, my lord. Beg your pardon, but please don't lock me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burglar. In the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence. Indeed, my lord, while attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery they witnessed, is proprietor's murder.
Guys, what's your bet that they actually partook in, like, shooting Windy Bank? Like, who actually killed Windy Bank, you know? I feel like it shouldn't be them, but I think they do have, like, a crime on their back. One of them, as we know, is trying to burglar. But the second is that they should have been the one that took a shot at Sholmes, I believe. So Sholmes is in the hospital right now. Well, supposedly.
Various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow.
Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I'll permit them to take the stand.
Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw.
I would tell you. Cause Skulkin never Skulkin.
Get out of it.
Why do they keep making a bit? Illegal entry. Was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gas door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. Once we got inside, I called blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. Went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. Never done nothing, governor. We never took nothing, we just left after that nice and quiet. Nice and quiet? No. No, you didn't. Terrible coincidence, it would seem. The precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime is afoot.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail.
Want to see the burglars? Where the burglars are?
The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. Within, only the victim and the accused were found.
I say it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes.
What's the matter, Reno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand.
I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I just have to expose that testimony for the pack of lies it is.
Hold it!
The front door of Windy Banks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this? Must have been about 1. Right, Ringo? Yeah, I say so. Right, Sulky? How would I know? Place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, sure, ain't that right, Ringo? I'm so sure, Nash. Seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky? Me old marker? Me old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what led us to the situation in the first place. When these gents ventured into the open establishment, the accused Miss Gina Lestrade already had the muzzle of a gun trained on the unfortunate victim. That is pure conjecture! Perhaps, but it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, dead sure of it. It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. No, there's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Well, I can't deny that. That's to a burglar looks like our brother. I fucking can't. I said cut it out. These ships are getting a chomping today. Oh, this kind of reminding me of Emma. When she's stressed, she starts snacking on her thing. I forgot what they're called.
Hold it!
Gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was Nash, it was. Isn't that right, bruv? Firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Yes, Mr. Windybank always needs to leave his gun lying around on the counter.
Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Windybank always needs to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true. Remember him saying that as well. You can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from this firearm to use as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful.
Hold it!
What was what? What was what? Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? My learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation. Perhaps a drawing would help. It would, actually. But you don't need to remind me. I may be a visual learner, but please. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. The door was in behind a curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, your turn to wrap it, Ringo? Oh, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination, my learned Japanese friend. It would seem is of the former.
Alright! Somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night.
Thank you, counsels. So I believe you all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, as Bedlam soon has, weren't it? Bedlam? Was, now she was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out me leasing lockets.
So no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing way more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out of me leasing lockets.
So you'd clearly like us to believe...
Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else?
And did you not fire a gun at that person?
Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say?
Ah! Bite me, Governor! Yeah, telling us it was you in the doorway!
It was?
By the bleeding Nora. Didn't you mention that before?
You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes.
I shot the great Mr. Sholmes. I didn't hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital.
The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. The suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. Prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers.
Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Court will hold this weapon as evidence. Skulkin Brothers' gun. Do we need to have this? Is it not as straightforward as we think it is? Firearm found in possession of the Skulkin Brothers upon their arrest. There are signs that a single round was fired.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend.
Yes?
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. For yes, there are the telltale signs of sped powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. The prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Well, I didn't need evidence, because I was there.
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. The defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim. We shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windybanks that night.
Court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof.
What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night? Evidence? What, this one? Because this is the only one where we have a picture of a bullet on the wall. Hold on, let me adjust my seat. My guess it is that one, because there shouldn't be anything else here that shows proof. I'm still gonna save though, I'm scared.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth have you there, counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
Well, anyway. We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. We claimed out the evidence the court is demanding therein. Yes, my lord. No more dallying, the council. Present the pertinent evidence at once.
Oh, I got it too.
That proves it. Oh, it's already there, though. Right there. 1 of 3.
Take that!
What is that? Explain. The photographic print taken at Windy Bank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. The scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? My eyes do not deceive me. It appears the bullet is still lodged there. Yes, your lordship, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windybank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. Incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. This indicates that a separate shot has been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right. While it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round of their gun in the pawnbroker's shop. Pawnbrokers that night. How does prosecution stand, Lord Van Zieks? Absolutely nothing. He's not phased whatsoever. He stripped pretty early in, so as far as I'm concerned, he's very confident in his case. TLDR. Long story short, Renault's case cooked.
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What?
Ah!
Will you forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes? Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Hey, Governor, you're gonna lay a light under the soap. I had a deal. You're gonna get into them details. Oh, I'm sulky. Let the bloke set the bloke straight. Another ad. So you knew, did he? Van Zieks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes.
It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact.
Then there couldn't have been anyone else there to shoot the gun and kill Windybank.
Oh no, is that what you're gonna say?
To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zieks? As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot has been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all.
That's it. I said we didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't actually didn't. That's what I reckon.
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas?
We're in for it now, bruv.
Now then, let's take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, who seemed the man patronized the pawnbrokers. Fuck, I clicked. In question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. Installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Ha 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 ha! I forgot about that completely.
Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, counsel? It has the appearance of photographic contraption.
As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed.
Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question.
8 p.m. 8:30 p.m. 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m.
As the court will observe, copious and identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord.
You need evidence, he says, when they took the word of people and the stand as evidence. And now they're not applying that to the defense attorney who was there. Right! That was my thought as well. But I'm assuming they asked that because he is the defense attorney. He isn't there as a witness. His role right now is a defense attorney, so all he can do is provide evidence, which still sucks, by the way.
Alas.
I may refer the court to the plan of the premises. Their respective positions are here and here.
You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals.
One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Hey, that's a bit friar talk, eh, bro? Lady Luck loves a skulker.
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Yeah. Must have been after 1, alright, bruv? Must have been, Nash, must have been. Yeah, she's gone 1.
In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence.
Gina! Ah! Ah! Fuck's sake, Gina! Oh no! That's out of offender right there. Oh my god! Good lord! It's the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrid. Gina!
As the court can clearly see,
I don't want it to be clear.
the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Gina! Oh my god. Quiet, one can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. If you please, don't do that. We don't need that. Photograph of Gina. A photograph taken automatically by the red-handed recorder showing the scene a short time before the murder took place.
I don't believe it, Ginny.
In short, the accused is the only person who could have possibly killed Mr. Windybank.
Oh. Why does it look like that Iris is floating? Like, her feet do not look like it's on the ground. Oh, who said what? I say, my lord? Oh god, your voice.
But put in a word at this point.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Took a bally bullet in the Eastern Battle of May 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point?
Carried on battle after retirement, you see? The battle of daily life, if you like.
For anyone curious, this guy was part of the last case I were in. Long story short, his wife has got a bit of a temperament, that as he would say anyways. So that's the battle that he's talking about in terms of battle after retirement.
Here I am now, leading this small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. We'll all go down together, you mark my words, one for all and all for one.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what you are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? A man of speaking, yes, that is 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐴 squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here. Says we're both of the court men won the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too.
You'll find the truth is as clear as day now. Could reach out and touch it.
Would have lifted in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I gotta actually remember.
What are you talking about?
Situation clear. Stop. No doubt. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth not undeniable. Stop.
Very sorry.
Very sorry for brothers. They're unlucky. I can't remember. What was it? The Russians? Who was it on the thing? On the second case? The third case? The second case, sorry. Very well. Now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Now to consider verdicts to the court. Everyone, 1, 2, 3.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh my god, his voice. Oh my god! GG. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
The genie didn't shoot him!
No, of course not. My lord, defense wishes to assert its right to examination and examination. Very well, the court grants permission.
So you refuse to admit defeat again. Unsurprising.
We don't have a choice! This happens every single trial! Every single trial! They just go, oh, guilty! And then we gotta do this shit all over again. Oh, members of the jury, let's just go straight into it.
Absolutely, so always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are cooked! Determine the defendant. Beautiful findings. The jury's contentions.
The evidence clearly, points a finger of guilt to this young, pickpocket idiot.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
You'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Mind made up? Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow? Stop.
Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent. These grounds kind of suck. Circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
Storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. In the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention the sprint!
You don't need to show it up. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. Just don't need to do that.
Take it from a chap. Oh, he's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the belly trigger.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear. Relais cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
Tell that when he wakes up from his sleep. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. Which means there's more to the situation than we've yet to see.
Agreed.
If the full council proceed with the summonation examination. Good luck, voice. I can barely do most of the voices, but good luck. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. 𝐢𝐽, aren't you? You really must stop meeting. We really must stop meeting like this. Oh yeah, that lawyer chap. Was it turn out for the books? Yeah, it's rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. Wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore, you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything.
Rinosuke, what are you implying?
Captain, I suppose. Because of the Gyarados house was the talk of the town out the business. Well, I just moved out and I couldn't get a belly soul to take up the tendencies.
Speaking of, we never actually got to see those two people. Wait! Last case, we met two new characters for like one scene and we've never seen them since. Huh? Wait! No. One was like a really flamboyant guy and one looked like a really like arrogant, annoyed fella. He had a big round chin, I think. Wait, where did those two people go? Are we gonna see them in this case or what? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, please. I feel like I'm going crazy.
Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet, but enough that the old chap's clapped up. It's gonna be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us, that's for Dash certain.
But it's not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty, obviously.
Obviously. But honestly, really wish you'd pay more attention to the trial and less to jury number 2. Oh, because he probably wants a housemaid, huh? Now that his wife is locked up. Oh, I completely forgot. That is true.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see, again.
Maid's work is never done, not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpockets, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps?
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
You're referring to Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Randus magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London's streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an ordinary maid of the capital.
Huh? Mr. Holmes? Maid?
It's really quite unforgivable.
Oh my god, wait till you see his room!
Got a scum of the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective!
Minor detail, there was the two brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Holmes, not the defendant.
Minor detail indeed. The old got a scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement.
Eh? She did? Oh, I guess we're pressing her again.
Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
I agree with you.
The shooting of Mr. Holmes is an unforgivable act.
But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank.
I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Whether it was the thieves or the pick purse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion.
Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't going to be easy.
Bruno? It was one of those two brothers that shot Haley, wasn't it?
Answer that question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
Oh, Iris.
Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, don't you think?
Yes, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each jury has to say first. Alright, Iris, the hint master. Okay. So this is the guy, this is the first time we've ever met this jury, I believe. What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? No, don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. There's no indication the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. Never gets old. See the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's so extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. But yes, then you'll find out the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. And they could give me a new perspective on this case. I might agree with you. Well, that was a helpful jury.
Hold it!
Old man, what are you on about? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere or something like that.
Oh, sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course, people conduct surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, real brains in the field.
So what is it that you think you've left behind?
Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
When you say yesterday, that means it's fucking Sholmes, isn't it? Oh my god! What? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly. Surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's been trying to believe this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? Oh, of course I couldn't. So there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it, the other is manslaughter. That's exactly what I said! Seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, you'd focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. No, I'm sure I made everything, and everything was back as it should be! Sholmes!
Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. That was not helpful!
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes, from the Empire of Japan.
Communications with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey.
Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed?
Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You are well informed, young lady. The cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
Just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airways to four corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Right. Try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. People say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter
Piffle. Uh-oh. Can we pit those two?
I can't understand it, I really can't. They're just silly toys.
Hello?
Excuse me.
He didn't forget it inside. I sure fucking hope not. The last time he appeared, as far as I'm concerned, he was like deaf half the time. If this is the same old man that we're thinking about, you know, he was on the jury in the jury before. He couldn't hear us talk. I'm pretty sure he's the same guy that was like that. We had an old lady once, but like, I'm pretty sure she had good hearing. He had something going on with her, but I can't remember anymore.
Jury number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What?
He perhaps has something to say about jury number 5's last remark, as if I couldn't guess.
Oh, you bet I do! Say that again! Go on! I dare you! Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. Machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to please the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate.
Sort of possibilities.
Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before.
What?
Have you got any, Runo? Any prints you could look at with a stereoscope?
How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. This one, no? These two. Because we don't have any 2 prints of anything else.
Take that!
Oh, I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all. Huh? Oh wait, you meant the actual way. I was thinking of stereoscope. I'm like, because we used that for a oh, now I gotta do it all over again. That's embarrassing. One moment. I mean, the actual crime scene, but it's just one photo. Aww.
Excuse me.
Alright, we have to go through this entire dialogue again. Let me make sure I save this time before I present something. I guess there is no save. I can't remember. Sometimes when we're presenting evidence, it doesn't let us save. Like very specific kind of evidence though, but you know, paranoia, it wins. Okay, we can't save. I'll save again here.
Take that!
Alright then, jury number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints?
Of course I can!
Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I will allow you to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Eh? Eh? What? Eh? 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 Can I give you the same image? Do we have 2 copies of the same one? This is... Huh? Wait. Eh? Do I have anything else? No, right? Because these are just tickets at the moment. They're not the pictures of the cat on the backside.
Take that!
So what do you mean one more print? Oh dear, don't you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works?
Oh no?
What?
You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? You know, one for the left eye and one for the right.
Yes, I remember now, but the print we have from the pawnbrokery is just a normal photograph. No, I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then.
Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Like you're fine, and that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Shall we counsel? Oh, so this is updated now. All we need is another shot from a slightly different location. We could see the scene in 3 dimensions.
Hold it!
Can it really show up new clues though? Oh no, unless you try. I think I need to not do it. I think, hold on.
Take that!
Yeah, this is all the same.
Take that!
Okay, so okay, we have. Let me go press the last guy then. Okay, I understand. I thought it'd be new dialogue before we'd be like, yes, no, do you want to do something? But no, it just threw me straight in. Noted now. So damn repetitive. Just make sure to don't accidentally press the guy. Did we ever go through her full statement? Did we ever need to? Let's just talk to this guy first.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. wait, you actually just straight up asked him! The Russian revolutionary? Revolutionary? Bah, I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor? As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day, I'm visiting London for sightseeing. I'd like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that doesn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. You treat her like a vicious criminal all the time. It is very painful. People do not realize. So much sympathies for these brothers. You will say they are criminals only because of how they look. Skulkin brothers? Ah, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they have done nothing wrong. That is all I want to say. Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night? Alright, no, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I need to clear up straight away. Tell me, Iris.
What is it, Reno?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how's it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks, for all the world, like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
I can't change the minds of more than half these 6 juries. The trial will be over.
You know that Ginny would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, so I need to find contradictions in what these juries are saying and put them against each other. I think our first pit is gonna be her and this guy.
Objection.
These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counts, explain yourself. My statement? Contradictory? See, oh, jury number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick, I have mouse. Sorry. As jury number 2 said earlier. Vroom, vroom. When the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen, abdomen, A, B, D. Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ugh. Here is word, abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. This what you mean? You should say in plain English. I'm Russian, not native speaker. I thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again. Oh, little mousy. So you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before we never done nothing. The truth is, they shot the detective. Ah, it's double negative. That's exactly right. Ah! Lying is wrong, especially when lies said by a person who look like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means... And they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods are found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. Well, alright. I'm afraid that would be...
Yes, it is, Reina. Easily.
Sorry?
With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder.
Ah.
If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. QE, Mr. Prosecutor!
Calling on prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. Print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot then? As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken.
It does seem to be the case. Can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So the brothers who look like criminals only told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes? Good. No, not good. You are right. I did not understood situation. Now, no brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue the trial. What? Why did we get the revolutionary on our fucking side?
Yay, well done, Reno. The balance is shifting.
It's a start, I suppose. There must be more in what these juries are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we might turn the situation to our favor still. I can't believe this. Oh my god. Hand the photo print. Try shooting photograph. A photograph taken automatically by the red-handed photograph showing the scene after the murder had taken place. Now the print and the call record. I wonder if we can make use of that. Vroom! Have you heard the car? The car was saying... Oh, the car is very loud. The car is telling us the answer. It's saying, yes, we can use it. What is it? Lake of lies are many dead fish. We must find truth, therefore I say not guilty verdict. Hey, he's got his good head on his shoulders somehow. So, sure, fuck it.
Hold it! Take that!
My water was hot and it's not hot anymore because I had to put in my other drink bottle that wasn't insulated. Now I'm sad. But sure, I do have another water bottle though. I'll see if I can fill that one up with hot water. Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera in Windy Banks on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. You know how stereoscopic images work? You understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. We're still going to go through it. Left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then, when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shifts as if it were depth. Yes, exactly!
It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important.
What happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? Oh no, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally anyway.
Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see.
Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret!
I have!
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Come on!
He's so cute. Okay, let me see if I can do it myself. I saw nothing. Hold on. He's not there? I don't know if I saw that correctly. Mr. Windy Bank isn't actually there? I only saw Gina. Does anyone else see it? Hold on. Nah, it's gonna hurt my eyes if I try any harder.
Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second.
Well, yes, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Alright, I'll give it a go. So what I've learned is that I actually can't cross my eyes and see. I'm in the former of people that can't see cross-eyed for stereoscopic images, so I need something to help me. So to start with, to cross your eyes and try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. See if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait.
Well, did you manage to see it properly, Rena?
No! Not really. She's not very good at this, that's the trouble.
Oh, don't worry, I have just the thing. I happen to bring with me a portable stereoscope.
I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you've had that contraption with you from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Windyback and Gina like I hate them all that time.
And if you remember, I said in reply that it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyway, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now? Here it goes.
Eh? Let's see what we've got. Wait, look at that! What's going on with these two pictures? One of the things on the counter they sort of jump out at you. Wait. Wait, there was an animation of Van Zykes with the stereoscope. Wait, I wanted to see that a little bit longer. Oh my god. The light, the glass light, that's the difference. You mean the broken one? Because I did notice that at the scene of the crime when we went to investigate. This one, right? We weren't able to investigate it at the crime scene, so I do have to wonder where the shot came from. The assumption is that the lamp broke when the burglars shot at Sholmes, I think. But maybe there's another hidden meaning. It's been annoying me, but since we weren't able to examine it at the crime scene, I'm led to believe it's not important. If it comes back later, I'm gonna scream at this game. I'm gonna be annoyed. But, oh, that's strange. Why would it... Yes, that's it, you see? That's the amazing power of stereoscopes. The amazing power? Wait, everyone's cross-eyed. So good explain this black magic, eh? Well, due to some... I forgot your voice. No, I'm fucked. Well, due to some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, it'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually that there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Oh, I see it now. You can just see it here. Without even going cross-eyed, you can see it. The skull hits the corner of the clock. It rounds off on the corner of the clock, so you can see it a little bit better. But how did the entire thing move just a little bit to the right? That's weird. Nothing else has moved, has it? Because the camera is always in the same spot, so everything should be in the same positions. What the heck?
Yes, there must have been.
Oh, look at Ira, so cute. No, hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp on these whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. Why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place?
once again, it's a fellow. The cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea.
You know, Rena, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 AM. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So, that means...
That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with things on the counter.
Zoikas. Someone tampered? The information stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far.
Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. I can! Well, in that time period, there should have only been 2 people, right? Are they gonna be together or are they separate? They're separate. One's older. The younger one's older. Not the younger one. The smaller one's older, sorry. Do I present any of them? I forgot this guy exists. I wonder if we'll ever see him again. Does it matter who I present? It's one of these two, no? Shouldn't have been anyone else.
Take that!
Those are witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. Our phrase book says dukes is meaning hands and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. No, hold on. Oh, I can't. Old man. Someone channeled the old man. No, my throat will die if I do that. Hold on there a minute, you can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is common pick purse after all. Perfectly possible, as she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely.
What exactly?
As you can see, from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windybang to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestred's interests lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts to the something that I clicked. In their testimony.
The accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here?
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, ma'am. Them? No better, in fact worse, than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something at the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves?
Well said. I for one would like to hear more from that shady pair.
I was gonna say, how would you hit your thing if your hands were up? He used his head. Did he do that before and I didn't look at him? Oh my god.
Can you all see now? I think you'll find Stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase off trial. Stop. We'll return home via Agent Street. Stop. Stop. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. Hereby call this examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean for guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus, and I order this trial to continue.
Alright, everyone, get ready. Van Zieks is gonna grill us. Well, he's gonna grill the jury, being like, "Yo, dumb fucks! I can't trust any of you!" He's gonna say something along those lines. Mark my words.
Yay, well done! Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this rune. You never know when it might come in useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Telescope. Board-up device that allows anybody to enjoy seeing things in 3 dimensions simply by looking through the eyepieces. Lord Van Zieks, you'll instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. Oh, hi, Borg, sorry! Jumping by because paperwork. Oh, of course. The grind continues. Looks like I need to stalk someone right now. I'm not gonna press on that one, but thanks for dropping by, man. Good luck through the paperwork and the maybe I shouldn't say good luck for that one. Also, I'm not answering your question. Shut up. If anyone else wants to answer him instead, in my steed, actually. I dropped my lead. Also, don't worry, Leon. I'll make sure to hydrate anytime my throat gets absolutely busted. Ah, my chair.
Alright, gamers. I'm sure we won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
Buy myself another chance to probe that pair about the activities that night, at least. I won't stop probing them until I've proved that Gina is innocent. Don't be to be continued, I swear to fucking god. Oh my god! That's just one part of the case? Oh god. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. You know, that isn't the weird questionable stuff that I had said. Eh? No, I'm confused. Wait, Did I not read the sentence correctly? Seriously, how did the warm water in this? This was literally boiling hot water and then it's just cooled instantly. What a shit water bottle. That's why this is my emergency water bottle. If I'm ever like really dehydrated, I have that one there. But I usually have my second one that is insulated. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination. Oh yeah, Governor. I did, Gov, I did. Mr. Skulkin. God blimey! Gonna be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windy Banks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? Wasn't Ash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out on you Lucy lockets. However, that was a lie. You brothers? God blimey! On the night in question, You rifled through the items in the victim's counter. I've done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? You'll now give formal testimony once again. You'll tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. This time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment.
Ow.
That's someone put that on a counter. That's twice now that he's broken a glass. And that gentleman may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more, go here. We're black, we'll squeak, we'll peach. That isn't the weirdest questionable stuff I had said in the stream before. it's not me. It's not you. Okay. That is true though. I want to say you've said worse, but is it really worse? If anything, I feel like you could bring yourself to be worse. That's not something I should be saying. Hell, if anything, I'm allowing it being said into my chat. What? Never mind, no. Someone ban him! No! We're family friendly here. All of a sudden I'm changing my tune. Family friendly here. We don't make any weird jokes. I think it's because these two in front of us right now, the thieves. I feel like I'm in their position now. Okay. There's one thing that I want to quickly check. Oh my god, it's 2 full pages.
You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see? And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in the 3 dimensions. One thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints.
I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, it's really quite fascinating. Wait, so we just have this with us in the court record, but we can't actually use it? I'd be fucking scammed! I'd be done scammed! I want to see if I can guess what happened. But if it was only slightly shifted, like the whole thing here was just slightly shifted, it means they were on the side of the counter, no? For it to push to the right. Right? Wait! I forgot! You can examine the gun! So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders.
Yes, which tell us that only a single shot has been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes, it happened almost as soon as we walked in through Windybank's door.
I'll make those brothers pay.
I mean, we can examine it, but it doesn't really give us anything, does it? What we can really examine is the barrel. Not the barrel, sorry. The here. Yes, Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Windybank is always needs to keep this gun to hand on his shop counter.
Iris, I can't speak. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded, I understand.
That's right, to keep all the pawn articles that were in his care safe.
This one bullet was fired that night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder, trying to keep the articles safe? I love that there's just a 3D you know, like, like, well, why can we examine this? They didn't need to add this in. They could have just kept it as, like, an exam. You know what? Maybe they did it to psych you out. Knowing this game, they kept it in just to psych you out. But so far, our list of evidences has just been a bunch of pictures and guns. This trial is, going to places, isn't it? What time is you who said it out loud? I would never! Me? No. Me, you would never do that. Told you, I'm family friendly here. Definitely, if you look past through all my streams, I'm, like, never swearing, never making any innuendo jokes or anything like that. I'm completely safe here. Or it's a safe place here. Once these witnesses leave, I'm gonna change my tune instantly. I gotta read the pigs. Oh, howdy, partner. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump, and all that stuff went flying. I mean, it didn't half give me a fright. We were thinking the show to come out the door and get us next. We took everything back when we found it in this campus, straight into him in the black. We're gonna have shot the pawnbroker, see? We didn't even have a chance, did we? I can't do a British accent. To admit to the defense's accusation, you did indeed ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah. Tied it up. Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess. But you say, we hardly sound like Russ at all. We don't, Dash, we don't. I make us sound a bit more cutthroat. Might be a coincidence that these men showed up at Windybanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye, I'm sure of it. I wonder if there's gonna be a point when the inspector, like, starts coughing like, oh, those stupid fucks. I don't believe what you just said. And then we'll have to press him, like, you're right, Inspector? He'll be like, no! They're being dumb fucks!
Hold it!
To be fair to you, the loot joke 7 out of 10 times because I help you to be a shameless degen. Stop enabling! I would never succumb to such cheap tricks. I would never do that. I hear a dirty joke and then enable it? No, I'm not an enabler. Miyuu is good bunny, angel bunny. Why did I had a train of thought that I'm not going to proceed with. Continue. If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to the effect in the first place? Hold on. Oh, okay. For some reason my keyboard was weird. Okay. Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. We admitted to something like that, people would think we was up to no good. I said, Ringo, me old China, we'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done, landed yourselves in even more trouble. Ah, well, that's rotten luck. There's a rotten apple eater. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? No ransack nothing. Alright, Nash, right. More like we tied up the place. Oh, sorry. His fucking gaped face is so funny. Gotta go back to stalking now, you all have fun. You... two... We're seeing you, Borg! Maybe I shouldn't have said you two. So what you're saying is... the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things off the counter. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep its shirt on. Oh, it was loud, right? Blimey. Me dead granny would have woken up without that bang. Like, bruv, yeah, screamed like a blooming baby and fell over the counter. I knocked over a load of books, a can of stick, and some skull, whatnot. Tangled and some marinette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. Really monstered working quietly then. Wreck it, the granny would have been... why do I keep clicking? Would have been scared back into a grave at a clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. How were you able to put everything perfect?
Right.
I told you! I told you! Oh my god, the inspector's lashing out! Look at him, look at him, look at him! What was I saying? How were they able to put everything back in the exact spot though, if they said that they got spooked by something? I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Excuse me.
Back to Gregson, do you have something to add?
I keep saying I appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
No? Something to add about their testimony? You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. To make you think of something.
Truly nothing, of course. Wouldn't even bother to mention it, wouldn't they? Well, fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. The statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. You claim you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have. It does ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. Got not feeling like perhaps you've been a little bit sloppy with your testimony, eh, fellas?
To discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Easy, we get it right this time. That's it, yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. Right, well, go!
Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!" So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
I know, God, we did!
I suppose if you're being honest, you heard kind of wavering voice before you yell no. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Meow! Kind of thing. Korean acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from, could you tell? Of course it could, from the other side of that door behind the counter it was. The storeroom where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
On the granny's life, of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was. So that would mean that you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice.
Eh? So that mean... what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, counsel, indeed it would. Oh, no, we didn't know the geezer. I was supposed to deny one of the bloke and all that fancy clubbers giving us evil eye.
If you value your lives, you'll ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Oh, me granny his life it is. Oh, his granny's life it is. It must be. It's a good job, his granny's dad. Samurai-san.
Immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor.
You sound like a clumsy. I forget we tied it up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it.
Hold it!
What does this mean? What does this mean? I don't understand what this means. Where is this testimony going? He's saying that Mr. Winniebank had a gun in his hands. Oh yeah, I bet that was a sight, hey? Them two waving them guns at each other must have got pretty heated. I mean, just before you shouted out, we heard you say if you don't want to get shot. That really sound he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
See, Winniebank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course.
Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided.
Oh, it certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. I think the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. He cooked his goose proper.
But he wished he squeezed this trigger instead of wasting time shouting, give him that gun. It was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot. It was more or less the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Pew! Kind of thing. Yes, the Korean acting. Very tragically missed. I heard the sound of someone hitting the deck before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up. I mean, it didn't give a half a fright. We were seeing the shooter came out of the door. Should I teach myself how to do a British accent before I start the next game? Probably. So you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? Not in your life. Went deathly quiet after that, it did, but the wind right up me. Anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was opening. Yes, of course, it was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Well, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some way to get a view of inside of the storeroom, like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps. Alright, no bells, don't light no lights. We had to cut in a rush before we noticed anything like that. Also cutting our teeth in the game, see, but one day. Dun-dun! We really cut the mustard. Please cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was there, unconscious, with a gun in her hand.
To confirm, it would be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom.
That's right, Gov, that's right. Gonna have if you wanted to. Where is this going?
Hold it!
Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It was a bit nasty there. It was nasty, was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, then put a loaded gun in your hand!
Good advice, miss, good advice. Truth be told, mine went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand!
Mental note made, miss. After that, we licked it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy as the coppers out summit, so they clapped the derbies on us like winking.
After you have been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, so that proves it, doesn't it? Eh?
Hold it!
And why should we believe that? Yeah, what? Because it's true, isn't it? Place was totally empty when we went in. That time, the
The victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun in to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windybank. Correct?
You got it, mister! Down to a T! The Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it? That's the full extent of their testimony. That's what I'm saying!
What is it, Reina? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I've got no proof to support it.
Hmm? Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why. That's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Alright, so I'm going to press everything for the second time. in case like the inspector pops up again or something with a excuse me. Well, because we got it once already, won't happen again, but I'm gonna keep pushing anyways. Gotta make sure I cover my bases before I probably start thinking. I want the game to continue itself. These two are funny. They are. They're quite the comedic duo. Even though they essentially attempted murdered. What? Case of attempted murdered. On their record now. Shooting Sholmes. They seem to be here for a comedic effect, despite that. Nothing has changed. I'll bleed him. Why does this feel so long? What's that in the second yeah, that was the second one. The second statement. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. I missed the hold button. Oh my god. I have to click the entire time. Isn't it more impressive missing? Wouldn't you have a higher chance of actually hitting your, like, handshakes? Handshake, like, combo? I think it's more impressive that they missed every single time. With the last one. Like, doesn't that require more work? Missing? Missing with that kind of precision, anyways? Ah! Nothing has changed. Okay. That means it's one of the new statements that we got, wasn't it? I'm glad Iris grilled them. Get your shit together, guys.
Hold it!
Nothing. The new one was the second one, wasn't it? Never had a chance, did we? Are we trying to present against, like, the fact that they could have opened the little window? Is that what we were gonna try and push at? This might be the testimony where I have to search it up because it's just so very vague. What are we to imply here, huh? Well, did not go a few things over. We weren't rifling for nothing. Oopsie. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!" The bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Lummy, you didn't give it didn't give half. It didn't half give me a fright. What am I saying? Was thinking the shit ought to come out the door and get us snacks. We stuck everything back where we found it and scalped it straight into him in the black. We could have shot the pawnbroker. Did see? We never even had a chance, did we? Unrelated at the moment. Unrelated at the moment. Single wound from the back. There are no signs of trauma. See that until now? Did they cut out a fucking peephole? There's no window. What the fuck? What? What? Hold on, I'm gonna put this on, I'm cold. How did I not see that? I legit did not see that the first picture didn't have the window. What? Can I present that? Does that count? Do we know, can we, does, Renosuke, are we thinking the same thing if I go to present this? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, but you could have because of the peephole, and then his body is like this with his back towards the door. I guess I'll save. I don't know if this is correct at all, though. I'm just very confused more than anything.
Objection!
No, it's not correct. That means I have to present it maybe later. A chance to shoot. We want a chance to shoot. A chance to shoot. A chance to shoot. Because that was the post-shooting. So would it have been better if... Would it be better... Okay. Can I push it onto this one? We stuck everything back where we found it in Scattered, but you didn't. Give me that gun. How did you know he was holding a gun? How did you know he was holding a gun? Do I present this one? He was holding a gun supposedly, but no he wasn't. He didn't have a gun on him. But that's during the counter. That was not at the back. But that was his only gun, we know that. Is that a contradiction? Does that count? I don't know!
Objection!
You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun, is that correct? That's it, Gov. Got the picture? Yes, Naz, yes! No question. Yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not in possession of a firearm of any description. You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromise the position of the accused even more? Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Chronology is severely lacking, counsel. That's right. Too right, Nash, too right. Yo, Geezer could have been able to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. And I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Deal with the cross-examination, counsel, and hear my earlier warning witnesses. Skulkin's never skulkin. I hate these two.
Can I press about the back thing? You know. In the man's back, how do we, what, do I gotta search it up? Fuck! Scotland, like most of the stuff that we found isn't gonna be helpful in our current case. Like all we have right now is what we have from the trial. Oh my god, do I actually have to search it out? Is this the first time? Oh my god. Okay, so my two initial train of thoughts was the back shot, because even the cars are having an outrage. because if we want this line of testimony to be in our favor, we'd have to try and push that these guys did make an attempt to kill. Part 5, I think? Not bad. Oh, no, the next one. Part 6. Oh, I'm getting too far. Not the walkthrough. The walkthrough just says this testimony's pretty easy. 5%. Ah! You can't say that. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry! You can't say that! Oh my god, it's because I'm overthinking again, isn't it? Statement 2, so it is the new one. Cute lie, what was that? After that you present... You pursue with Gregson. Not the new one? Oh, and then you want to present the crime scene photograph on statement 3. Oopsie. So they've already, okay, they already had the thing with Gregson. I'm so angry. Every single time I need to search something up in this damn game, it's because it's something simple that I overthought on. What was statement 3 again? Shut up! Shut up! Stop talking! I don't care about your gran! Fuck your gran! Shut up! Ah! Explosives. Crime scene photograph at statement 3. That's all I need to remember. Oh! I'm gonna lash out, bro. Shut up! Fuck your granny! Fuck her! Ah! Statement 3. The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Wait, I already forgot. Oh, wait. Actually, so dumb. That's what I mean when I say miyuu here has really bad memory. I say, sorry, I was cussing out a grandma, so I forgot the answer to the crime scene photograph. Was that not? Oh, I didn't present the photograph. I presented the I presented this one, the photograph of Gina. Well, at least they didn't take a point. They just told me off. Like, you stupid fuck. What are you doing? So this is the back shot that I was talking about. But I wouldn't have presented this on this statement, I'll be honest. She should fight instead of yelling at the girl. Really? Photograph statement 3. This is statement 3.
Objection.
Real? Real? So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun, is that correct? I said, Gov, you got the picture? He has Nash. Yes, no question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description. Yeah. That's it. That's all you wanted me to do? That was the entire testimony? Just to be like, actually, no, he wasn't. That's it. Fuck your granny. Gordon Benedict, that ain't right.
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand.
Yeah, that mole tooler used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun. Pew! Oh, thanks.
Hold it.
It's exactly where you are, right there. Eh? If the crime had taken place as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel?
You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to support your claim.
Claim of what?
Where's the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's betrayal of the victim's final moments?
Back shot. Back shot. The back shot. She shouldn't have been able to shoot because of the back. She's on the side. You got shot in the back, but she's over there. Well, if she failed because she's right, and then you and please be right. Please be right. I can't take another L. Please, my back shot. I'm my back shot, please.
Take that.
Yes? Is all the proof you need? No, it's not. Fortunately not. I require proof that actually proves something, you see. But the back shot! As better suited to the actual cause of these. so, don't say that. Stop. Wanna take a stage with us, eh? You could be sulky if you like. Oh, Renosuke, I'm so sorry. What do you mean? Now Shingo and Sulky's Kabuki theater troupe. No, you would never take off. Counsel of Defense still wishes to pursue his career in the courts, Lord Van Zieks. Calm down and think. Calm down and focus. It's in the evidence. Wait, if you don't want me to show the floor plan, maybe it's the autopsy report about the back. Wait, is it? Ah! God, it's in that testimony. The witness It's great. Have you ever been to a trial where the lawyer's just crying? Claim to have heard a shot of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. My back shot! Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Ah. So, as I stated before, there's an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. That's my reaction too. But it's the God's one truth. Honest truth, sorry, not one. It is, not it is. When he was shot at night, the shot keeping a gun in his hand, and we saw it with our own bleeding eyes. Did I hear you right just now? You actually saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun. Yeah. Something like that, I might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Hey, Nasha! Dang! Order. Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, we weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warnings fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. I understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies. But I'm so sorry, Governor. Truth is, we, Cut it out, Nash, cut it out! We have now, you know what it'll do to us? He? Who are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk, there is no other option available to you. Bruv, come on, the game's up. But you'll have our guts for gutters. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim and demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well, do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
I fear this may not be the last chance. Not the last chance. The last time that we'll be dealing with these folks. Yeah, with the victim.
Alright. So we just got inside the gaff and he hit the sigh of relief and the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed. And he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. But old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Pulled me gun on him and then he legged it through that door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. It just doesn't make any sense when we have photographic evidence of like Gina and then what is going on? I know who he is, I think. He I wonder. My first thought is it McGilded, but it couldn't be him. Is it someone else? Because now be real, there's quite McGilded's dead, but that was from like ages ago. But then we've had the whole thing with Gina getting something for him. Even though we know he's dead now, but she still went and picked up the ticket. We've got this guy. Is it this guy? No, I mean... Also, I'm still sussing out the Lord Chief Justice, but I feel like he doesn't have... he's not really prevalent right now, so I can't really make any claims against him. Too unjust of me, if anything. Benedict dude. You think it's the Benedict dude? Well, he hasn't appeared again, so it might be him. I wonder when he'll come back again, though. Will we see him again in court? Make your bet. Will we have a second investigation and see him again, or is he gonna appear spontaneously in court? Because Van Zieks, well, from Gregson anyways, there was only 2 witnesses, and it's the 2 witnesses that we see in front of us. If there's any additional witnesses, it's because there were, like, additional claims against another party. We haven't even mentioned, like, another party yet, though. So I wonder. Guess we'll see. We'll get when we press these 2. Now that we got more testimony, guess we'll see where this goes.
You're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
But be honest, Governor, this time now's time. We ain't got nothing more to hide.
This is it! The moment I've been waiting for.
We should be able to press them and get some shit out. Look at them, they're sweating.
Encounter with the victim.
Hold it!
When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windybank.
Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
Was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. We never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbroker's storeroom. Yeah, that must have been where he bopped up from, and the place it could have been. So it seemed the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at the time?
What? That Tula? Couldn't tell her.
No way, Cobber. We have bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Get me that gun, you ballad! Hold it!
You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
He did me.
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
That's why you were able to hear him loud and clear, huh?
Was the victim, Mr. Windybank, wielding a gun at the time?
Well, yeah, but blimey, lummy. A great ugly barrel he had. Pointed straight at me, frontispiece.
So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with a gun at the time, is that right?
It is, Gov, it is, spot on. All of a sudden, he came at us, he did. Was belammed. Didn't know who was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean...
Noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Oh yeah, of course we did.
It knocked over a load of books, candlestick, and some skull whatnot. I got tangled in some marionette, one knocked over a picture frame, one knocked them scales on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things over the counter. Oh, Big Brovio went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell ya. Then the old geezer pinned him.
He actually went over the counter? Is he quite athletic?
It and as he did.
He hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds.
The time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which is presumably pressed by the victim.
That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Oh, Mr. Windybank. He did nothing. He did everything.
Nothing. He did nothing! He did nothing to protect the shop.
He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Hold it!
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank? No, never. I was just, yeah, no. Looking out for me, bruv, weren't I? It was being flattened, don't forget. My man whose shop was being burglared, yes.
And then, the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
That's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in. Something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. Does it ever? Ran off through that door and shut himself in.
I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again?
I have no idea. But that is strange, isn't it?
So the inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Ha ha ha! That's unfortunate. I'm gonna forget.
Hold it!
You said he had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all! Nothing, Gov, nothing! The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was, from the inside. We knew it was, because we tried to open it. It's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
But indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly have shot Mr. Windybank? Backshot! Backshot! My backshot! Mr. Skulkin! Eh? What? What's that look for? The moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did?
What is your point, my learned friend?
Question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Windybank, and it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Someone give Inspector a share. I'm sure his legs hurt. I know there's two other people on the stand. The witness stand that also have to be standing a lot, but like, at least they're talking and like moving about the place with their little fucking theatrical acting. Spectre's just there chomping away on his wedges. He's not doing much, is he? Other than, you know, looking over the two criminals.
You have my attention? In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises.
Yeehaw!
Victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts, so pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be?
The back shot? My back shot? We must now provide answers to the court in respect of two conundrums. Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe? Indeed, namely,
From what location did the culprit shoot the victim, and furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Wait, hold on, huh? What? From what location? Where was the victim?
You're right, Rune.
Not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If we can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospect hugely.
Oh, plural. Prospects.
So now time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship.
Yeah. Let me say first. Please let me say first. Oh. I gotta make sure I sleep first.
At least someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
Yeah. Yeah. It's here.
He's here. It's here. Like, there's no other place. If what we're implying is that he was still alive upon entering the storeroom, the only way to shoot him after locking himself inside would be here.
Take that!
Defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
In answer to the second question,
Relevant location indicated was the victim at the time, inside the storeroom.
Take that!
Is that right? Okay. The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom.
continue.
Mr. Windybank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? Like, why intrude a conflict with no resolution? Yeah, you're so real, actually. Guess we'll see. All we can do is wait and see what will happen. This point that we are at right now could help us tremendously, but all we know is that the two burglars were there. Can we have confidence that they're the ones that shot Windybank? Because we know this bullet. We know there was a bullet that was shot towards Sholmes. And we don't know of anything about a third gun being used. Nor a third, like, gunshot as far as I'm concerned. Because even though we don't really know whose blood this is just proof. This is proof that Sholmes got hurt. If this isn't Sholmes' blood, then yeah, this is where things start to get really fucking weird. But I'm certain. I'm certain. Just waiting for the psych. Gotcha. We won't see it. Not yet, anyway. You're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony. Oh my god, and then I left it through that door to the back room. Mr. Windybank ran away through the door. We have to assume that the door was open at the time. No, it wasn't! Unless it was, maybe, but I don't think so. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. These brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom.
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on from the fact he's got the house correlation report says the bullet in the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Means so they know it's not sure but someone significantly showing light on themselves.
Poor man, Showa was running as fast as he could to safety.
Ah, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank.
Objection!
Sure, my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. He claimed the victim was shot as he fled into the room. He also claimed his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock. But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, counsel, present your hypothesis to the court.
You're not saying that Gina's the one who closed the door, are you?
But what would that mean? Why would she close the door?
The scenario just described, the defense's... Wait, didn't we talk about a key? Defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom, in which case who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside. Yeah! Yeah! Real? What does this imply? What does this mean? Why would she have done this? It's not her. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is. The person who locked the door was the only other person inside the store at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. That's absurd! You're suggesting that accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only severe to tying the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Ah, yes, that's a tricky one. That is, isn't it? Our fake notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Ah, yes, obviously. Well, the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Wait, they probably can't hear Iris. she's down there, so just like hush us talking to Inosuke. There'd be situations where when Susato was talking to Inosuke, the court would hear what she's saying. Well, the court would hear their discussion. But so far at this point, no one else has talked to Iris. The only person, like, if anything, Iris has talked to people. No one's ever, like, talked back to her. It's like, there's no one... There's a child in the courtroom. Is no one gonna say anything? Even the inspector hasn't said anything about her ladyship. Yeah, I'm only questioning this now. Moving on. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment? Ah, I see what you're going with this. Inside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't, God, we ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on. We'd never shoot no one. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would, because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulk and you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder. What? You just said something contradictory there. They couldn't have shot because there was only one bullet fired from their gun. There was only one bullet fired from their gun. That doesn't make sense, sweetie. No, that doesn't. No. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. something else. I mean, okay, this is a good way to like curve the course of the trial though, because we were in quite a pinch, but I think this is gonna be where we hit the gutter once again. Van Zieks, say it! Objection! Say it! Objection! Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all? I should have known it was those three brothers. Three? They look as shady as a dense forest. I feel they're not the murderers. Right? That's what I'm thinking. They're lying a lot about something, but they clearly... Well, it could have been an accident again, if anything, but like... Something is off, whether or not they're the murderers. There's something off here. I'm just not following.
That was amazing, Runo. Other members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know. First time ever, and probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they have to give a verdict of not—
Objection! Oh my god, you're laughing.
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's this now? He's laughing? Find this situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks. I myself find the defense's argument most persuasive. It's not. Even I don't think so. I'm sorry, Nosuke, this isn't you.
I dare say such
chicanery
is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial Eastern nation. Such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pedophagy here.
What are you saying? Just say that he's wrong. That's all you need to say.
The hypothesis you put forward to oddstents.
Fuck. Van Zieks, please. I can't speak. I can do it. I can do it. Ostent. Ostent. Why can't I say it? Ostensibly. For some reason, I just want to accentuate the tense.
Credibly cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
Fatal flaw?
Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing?
Say, Lord Van Zieks, maybe an idea to explain this valley conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, huh?
Fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand.
Ah, that's the third one! He hasn't thrown a bottle into the gallery yet. I want to see that one again.
Assuming you're not dim-witted to count bullets.
By George,
count bullets.
Oh dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about? The way Iris is okay with just shit going down. She knew something was wrong, but she wanted to make sure that everyone was at least on his side. So that Ginny is free. Oh, Iris, you sneaky little thing.
Counsel.
Yes, sir.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
Two? 2 bullets.
Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene.
Indeed, the defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed, it does. A single bullet from each! Now then, my learned friend. Why are you so fucking dumb? You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. My goodness, I think you'll find. But if the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means... See, Windybank, not shot by same gun, stop, only one bullet stop. Exactly. This Nipponese street performer presented an incredible argument, however. It was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Can you not say that word again? I can't say it for the life of me for some reason. See, my head can say it. I can't say it. Why doesn't it roll off my tongue? Why? It doesn't make sense. I can understand why it's being said like that, but I can't say it. Sibley is messing with me. Oh. This is actually tripping me up because I don't know why it doesn't roll off my tongue. Ostensibly. I'm saying it right? Ostensibly. 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 Adverb, as appear or is stated to be true, though not necessarily so apparently. The party secretary resigned ostensibly from ill health. Ostensibly. 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 Oh my god, he threw it! when I said that he hadn't thrown a bottle into the gallery yet, he's done it. He's done it! That's 3 glasses broken and 1 broken bottle. And a stripped off cape, but that was so early in the court.
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery.
Lord Van Zieks. Hey, free wine! Whoever was able to catch it in the gallery.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As you can see beyond a doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon.
Oh god, are we gonna have another second summation examination?
And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
A disc!
Yes, that music box disc. Gilded music box, I guess, disc. Very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempted to make off with this article which clearly doesn't belong to her. With none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. gracious. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
Oh dear. I see. I think it will be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence council as a grim testament to the...
Lord Van Dyke, Inspector Gregson, what? Yes, Inspector? We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution's office and, I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
What's this all about? Why is the Inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zieks at all.
I'm unaware of any such meeting. But, those are instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I'm the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
Uh-oh! Guys! Bigwigs? Bigwigs? Uh-oh, I wonder what's going on. Something, this guy, and then someone on the jury right now, something, and then the gilded case with the something, and this one too, and then something with this one, and then, oh dear, oh dear.
Prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff.
Music box disc, a metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. On the reverse side is a note that reads, "For McGilded."
Prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There's nothing more to add.
Don't bow. Stop that.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
Is this even allowed? Apparently. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, you know?
My lord! What if I might say something at this point? You see, Mr. Foreman? Been stumbling about in a bit of fog up to now, if the truth be told, but all of a sudden... The answer's barely obvious to me and my men, there's only one thing for it.
Oh god, it's happening again. I hear from the jury lawyers represent your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
I see him, he hit his head! The doctor, the old man. We have consensus among the jury, it seems. When you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. The Duke will finish yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winniebank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well, we'll proceed with the second examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other juries ready? Get up, squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Chairman, all the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you had to determine the defendant to be guilty. I hope a lot of you are actually referring to the trial now, because if all of you are talking about literally anything else, I'm gonna scream.
What's a rogue, always a rogue, I say, Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
There's only only 2 bullets. If I found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
And it's stethoscope to say the truth here.
Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
Imagine that simple operation would cause me such grief.
He's not paying attention.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. I'm a ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
What are you talking about?
It seems there's little remaining room for doubt. I admit I was rather boiled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But that fell apart like a house of cards. I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
The whole courtroom is turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That
Prospector?
that prosecutor's being mean. Just because Ginny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer.
Oh, is he finally going to talk to Iris? Allow me to savor this 3D vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's the truth coming out, eventually.
No, he won't. Iris's voice is once again not heard.
So enough preamble counts to proceed with the selection examination.
And Jason! As per usual. Just sounds so pathetic when I do it as well. He's got a better thwack. Hey, at least I slapped my face with him. Yes, my lord. My cheek hurts.
Defense's rebuttal. Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Oh well. Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? Beg your pardon? You mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces? Greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, might have a point there, I suppose. Let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal, sought through and through. Can't deny it. When they say that she'd shown it, she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly, tried to swipe that the day earlier, or am I mistaken? Exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
Never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Ah, yes, of course. We have a copy of it at home. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy.
The gilded disc? Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. We've already examined it before though, so is there anything new? Well, if you put it like that, we might as well go examine it again.
Chrome McGillarded. That's the man you defended in court a couple months ago, isn't it, Reno?
Yes, rather mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself.
Oh, Bruno, look! This is blood!
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Then it's my time to shine again.
Oh! I forgot about the whole blood thing that Iris can do!
Oh, that's why we'd have to inspect it.
I thought I'd been waiting forever. Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno.
Let me get this done quickly, Iris.
In a flash.
Wait,
Ooh, a lovely bright shade again.
wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Whose blood is that?
Wait. Wait. Whose blood is that? Whose fucking blood is that? Isn't it Benedict's? He's the one that had the disc in his hand, and then he got it, and then she swiped it. She attacked him and swiped it, and he got a cut. Wait, am I remembering this correctly? His blood should be the one on this. It's not Gina's blood, because Gina wasn't ever hurt.
So this is blood, probably from somebody's fingertip.
Well, it's a juice, but not just somebody's fingertip. Mr. Benedict's fingertip.
The man dressed in all white?
Yes, it happened that afternoon in Windy Banks. Gina tried to snatch his disc out of the man's hand, and sharp little bumps cut his thumb.
So the lesson is, if someone tries to grab a music box disc from you, let go quickly.
Lesson is, don't snatch things, surely. This isn't Shom's blood. Shom's didn't have any blood splatter. There was a third gunshot. What? Oh my fucking god. He's coming back into play here, this asshole. I didn't think he would appeal like that though. Oh wait, that was height level, wasn't it? If he was shot in the abdomen, his blood splatter, that wouldn't have been his blood splatter. Oh, I should have deduced that one. That was kind of stupid on my part. Oh. Wait, I need to think about this now. I can just hear the maid wiping down the desk. Oh god, okay, this is my favorite part of Ace Attorney where I start to go crazy.
Hold it!
It's a number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asked me how many I invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. That's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position. 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Would that be possible? I can't prove it right now, no. I don't have proof of it. I can't right now. It's impossible. Impress everyone first before I talk to her again. Fortunately, only 2 bullets were discovered by the police during their investigation. Yes, I know. Right. I don't imagine the good men of Scotland Yard would have overlooked anything. If I missed a bullet while I was cleaning his lordship's office, well, I should receive a sound scolding, I don't doubt. I should receive a visit from the police, perhaps. It sounds like a crime scene to me.
A 3rd bullet.
It would completely turn things around if there was one, wouldn't it?
Do you think we might find one lying around somewhere?
Yes.
Hold it!
We just need to talk to people first, I think. If I understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, the left eye one and a slightly different right eye one. There's that girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice. Oh, then surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it?
It's a waste of time. I'm going to change this man's mind anytime soon.
Hold it!
Yeah, Benedict would come into play, I was right. You are! You finally got into play here. But we know that information now. We'll just have to wait and see how it comes up into the court. So sit tight, ladies and gentlemen. We'll drag him out in some shape or form. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Well, the thing is, I can't really say that it's nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on...
What's that fellow's name now? Hurlich?
Herlock? Hairlock? Herlock Sholmes? By any chance?
Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right.
He's the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly something because I clicked it by accident. Major op, I could tell you. It's crazy.
They say the fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so it opened up like a shot. But the funny thing is, went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands to stitch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but Gauss's defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Do you think I am, son?
Well, jury number 4 is about the best I can do. So when I saw the root into the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back?
Of course I did. There wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion was that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards, which is exactly
exactly why I set about slicing him up, and I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times have I said it? Somebody please explain how it happened. Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much of a mystery as how the jury was put together.
Hold it!
Mr. Sholmes' surgeon is on the jury? I've experienced some coincidences really recently, but this is ridiculous.
Must surprise us as anyone.
I'm so caught up in the momentum. Hold on. Let me calm down. There's no question that Mr. Sholmes was shot.
Well, that's what the police told me when they brought him in.
How bad were his injuries, Doctor?
He was in a bad way. He lost a huge amount of blood, you know?
I suspect that he was shot at quite close range too, because his skin was badly burnt around the point of entry. Burnt? As I said, I flipped the fellow over and examined his back, but there was no sign of exit wound, which is why I thought I'd better locate the lug and pop it out. And you say you found no bullet inside the patient. Well, I wouldn't have done, would I? Because it's in the wall of the pawnbrokers. But how did it get there? I need someone to solve this mystery before it drives me to insanity. And there was some expert in ballistics who could help, even if he looked extremely untrustworthy. Perhaps the guy to your far left? Your far left, there's someone sitting there. They have a disappearing bullet on our hands. Oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day?
Forgot to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I'm a communication officer, stop. Communications officer? Does that have something to do with the sending telegrams? Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Dozens of miles of cable under the sea, stop. Worldwide communication network, stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe, stop. Ah, yes. Just getting equally worked up about radio waves, or like before, wasn't she? Specialized in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? I am ballistics expert!
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. Good day. I am visiting London. There's no, he's just visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert? You know. I have much experience with guns. Ah. I have lived through many, how do you say? Extreme. Violent bath, no. Blood of,
extremely violent bloodbaths, perhaps?
Ah, those. Extremely violent blood blasts. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There's nothing I do not know, no mystery I cannot solve. Very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. So do I have to pin them against each other? Possible, please, only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's not mad if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. And zieks has managed to convince everyone.
When you have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
We're to fight back, we need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. I'm going to present the press the doctor again, and then if nothing comes up in ask, I feel like he won't like perk up and ask, but just in case, if he does. If not, I'll pit them against each other, and that we should get new information otherwise. Hi, Burger Castle, how are you? Hi. Oh, okay, I have to pit them against each other.
Objection!
These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit juries against each other. Oh, ballistics expert. What? Ridowski? Pitting. P-I-T-T. The night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers, but since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Jury number 6? Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. Oh my god, you introduce yourself. There's apparent contradiction in facts that is so clearly troubling jury number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of road. It was very narrow and dangerous. The sewers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. And tonight, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. I could not find bullet in my body. No sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to me. What? One small piece or a shot broke away from lump of ice
pierced my body. It made deep wound that looked just like bullet wound. Burning, burning, burning wound. Burning wound. Something burning. Burning! 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 That's... Wait, the broken glass thing! It comes into play here, right? Because this was a lit. If you look here, you'll see that the lighting in the area like changes ever so slightly. So it was lit. Even though they didn't really display it, but please take my word. Who's this? Today is former US President Jimmy Carter's 100th birthday. His first US president to reach 100, so wish him a happy birthday or else. Happy birthday to Jimmy Carter? I mean, triple digits is impressive. That's for sure. First US president, no less. Huh. Well, former US president, I'm assuming. Yeah, former US president. The first former US president to reach 100. More than anything, more than happy birthday, would it be congratulations? You've lived this long? I could never imagine myself hitting that age, I'll be honest. To be fair. With my diet. Me, who sometimes forgets to drink water. My lifespan, I cannot deny, it seems very grim. Dark jokes aside, made deep wound that just looks like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me, and that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all. Hmm? The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop, not some snowy mountain road in another country. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
You know? Where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report in his stomach, sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
Pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. So he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
Really? Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Hmm? Well, a fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. May? Lord Van Zieks? Well, while I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all the evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well, while extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. Earthlock. See, so this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it is scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. It was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate a victim, but was deflected into a wall or shop.
a delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though he has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. Ugh. But as the mystery is solved, I can sleep easily tonight. Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrums just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy.
Sholmes' pouch. The pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing around his waist at the time of the shooting. One of the glass files is smashed and there are scorch marks around it. Guess we'll investigate that.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
These glass vials are full of Hurley's homemade potions.
Homemade?
Yes, like fingerprint powder to show up where people have touched things, and scent amplifying solution to identify a smell lingering on an object.
That's amazing.
They're all very easy to use. There's just one thing that you have to be careful of. They're all very flammable.
Mr. Sholmes is a walking bomb. Either he's passionate about finding out the truth or just oblivious to the dangers. This file has been smashed to pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet struck.
As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in that vial, there would have been a really big explosion.
Big explosion?
Well, Hurley's potions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. They're also quite tricky to handle. Safety at least. They're very dangerous.
Oh.
I'm sure that when this file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited.
Let the self always walk on the right-hand side of Sholmes in the future. Left is the danger zone. Noted for everyone else. Is this... Oh no, it's different. It's really scorched badly just here.
Oh, the strap broke. Look!
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
Oh my god! There's a third bullet! Oh look, there's a hole here at the back. Doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something's ripped through the leather with great force.
Something must have fused it somehow to have left this hole behind.
Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Oh wait, no, I examined the glass file. Let's not do that. Or try and examine if there's anything else new. I don't think so, because this seems to be the glass file. Glass file. Before I examine the bullet. I don't think there is anything else. What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it?
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet!
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. It's an amazing discovery. What this means is there were 3 bullets fired at Whitney Banks that night.
We found exactly what the jury was talking about! The third bullet!
It's time to press that jury again, I think. The third bullet! I'm surprised that they didn't look through his pouch. But good thing Van Zieks held onto it. Projectile we discovered lodged in Mr. Sholmes' pouch. It caused one of the files to explode, injuring Mr. Sholmes. My work here was done, especially it was not bought by the card up center. If you look at his... Oh my god. Nobel Peace Prize owner. Just ignore... Okay. He's an honorable man. Okay. I have to make more people know about Jimmy Carter, the peanut farmer turned atomic scientist turned Navy officer turned president turned humanitarian. Okay. I'll see you later, Poker Castle, I think. examine the... Hold on. The bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of the incident.
Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all.
Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch she was wearing, it saved him.
Hurley's always lucky like that.
Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, and how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Hurley.
Is that separate? No, this, like, if the whole thing is the same examination, I think. Okay. It means we can leave this alone. Summation examination, it would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, hmm? Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, this new piece of evidence could be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Inosuke. Still a way to turn this around. Somehow, I'm sure of it. Now the mystery of where the bullet ended up has been solved. I feel much better. And I ask you to reconsider your leaning, sir. Oh no, that's another matter entirely. Sorry? All I can think about for the moment is this wonderful sense of relief I have that the mystery is solved. I need some time to let that sink in before I could possibly consider anything else. Right? Well, surgeons have to be able to think quickly.
Perhaps we should leave him alone for now while he savors his inner peace and focus on some of the other juries.
Suppose I'll have to. Wish I had the chance to experience inner peace sometimes. His thing should be the same, so... Can we... Do we talk to her again, or do we have to talk, right? Oh wait, we can... It was a thing. Like a yes or no. Yeah, I can prove it. Allow me to show you then the third bullet.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, in the night in question, Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponese conjurer? Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Shom's pouch.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Shom's waist before he was taken to the hospital, and since then it has been touched by no one.
Do you mean to say
The shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever.
We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Shom's. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Windybank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment.
Ugh.
Oh, look at him! All dramatic and everything. While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination.
By Jupiter! What?
Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once! Ah, the judge rules this now! He was like, fuck all of you! My word now! What the fuck's going on? We need to get down. Wait, that's so good! Governor?
We're listening to proceedings where the defense carried out the summation examination.
We was, Governor, we was!
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov? I don't make nothing of nothing if I'm...
Is it one of yours?
Go blimey, Governor, go blimey, not a chance!
In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? Eh, what? Never! The Skulkin brothers work alone! Says the two of us is our trademark! How soon we forgot poor Sulky. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The 3rd bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Me, that's a head scratcher.
Counsel for the defense?
Yes?
I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The 3rd bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this 3rd bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. That a secret accomplice that had another gun, it has nothing to do with them. It's either the 1st or the 3rd one. I think the he they were talking about, it should have been a secret accomplice. In a way, it doesn't have anything to do with him. But I don't know if that's the right thing to say right now. That night at Whitney Bank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a 3rd man. Him. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. The evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present, someone else carrying a gun.
Objection!
Love watching you pour that down. It gives me a moment to think.
Accomplice, you say? Big Swill. These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations, yet in all that time, there's not been a murmur of a 3rd man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists...
Hey, at least drink from it, that's a ways! At least give me the drink.
The court must be showing a hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy would be crushed. Prosecution demands answers on 2 accounts. Firstly, proof. Evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the spurious character.
Skulkins are lying, I know that.
What?
How can I ascertain the identity of the person they are hiding? But we know it.
Or counsel.
Supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even. In response to the prosecution's demands, my lord, the defense is ready to answer. I have to answer. I don't have a choice but answer. No? 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 Yes? I don't know if it's the right time for me to be able to answer this though, but I think we do have the stuff. Defense is ready? I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands.
To Minipani's friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
Wait, but it's unknown now, but we know that it's Benedict, so why isn't that updated? But it's not in the court record. This isn't proof. Like, I can't present this as proof, can I? It's not updated, but then the point is that we need to figure out. Ah, fuck it, we ball.
This promises to be interesting.
Oh my god, you have to do it like that. Alright, boys, slap your face. To push forward now, there's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Hint, hint, examine your evidences. In that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a 3rd intruder present at the scene? I'm uncertain. I'm very uncertain. I'm uncertain. I should be presenting the portfolio, no? I need to make sure that I'm thinking correctly.
Take that!
Oh! Evidence is right here in this portfolio. Are you sure of the portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific! You claim one of those blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it?
Ha ha ha.
I don't know which one I should be presenting. It should be this one, no? This is proof that a third intruder at the crime scene was present. Because it matches up with this... I hate this so fucking much.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. Bloodstain?
Green blood? Curious, even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature?
It's something developed by Mr. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐿 by the great detective. The invention stop not yet appeared in story stop.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fungus sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color.
Different elements? People's blood?
Yes, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop, very exciting, stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank. Ah, striking blue. Yes, so you see, the green color of this bloodstain on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
The hold fire, the young man could be
from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed.
My golly.
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Whose blood is it? Well, the Skulkin brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else, a third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Don't say Shams.
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. We can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder?
Everyone! Applaud! We applaud together! We applaud! His appearance! It's finally here! Done!
Take that!
The man's name is 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵 Benedict.
𝐢𝐷 Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. 𝐢𝐷 Benedict, had attempted to take the article from the defendant by force.
Dong!
Fucking Jojo, bitch. That was the best I got, apparently. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate this account, Inspector?
Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Windybank for a print showing the fellow.
Ow, I just scratched my face and it hurt. Ow! I think I scratched like a pimple or something. Ooh.
Taken from one of his red-handed recorder, gubbinesses.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windybank that morning.
Oh, they have a photo! I was gonna say! We don't even know if Edgar Benedict is his real name. So now that we have photo evidence of him existing, even if his name isn't correct, they should be able to hunt him down just based off, like, a photo. Oh, thank God.
You claim this man is the brother's accomplice. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin? I've seen the geezer before in my life. Oh my God, on me life. On me life, God, on me life. Never seen him. Oh, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Show us the evidence. Is it the disc I gotta show?
Or that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal you say he is.
This is the last piece of evidence. I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Missing piece of evidence. Missing piece of evidence. Missing piece of evidence.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court, then, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet.
Goodness me. Oh my goodness me.
I hope this is what I'm supposed to be presenting.
Take that!
As Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession. That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this, that a minor incident occurred. It was following a... Oh! Because there's the disc for you. And then she yoinked it. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions cause Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty Faga gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green! It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive! The man, calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windybanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. There was someone else. Look at those two brothers now, they're sweating buckets. Boy, what are you talking about? It's boiling here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence. It's gone on long enough now, this flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law.
Huh?
Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes, a god of detection or some such.
Am I right?
Now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. You expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. The bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's to you successfully proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color.
Ah, well.
Ow!
And pray, do not even think of suggesting that we should take Mr. Shom's word for it.
Is he right? Is Mr. Shom's concoction a load of rubbish? I don't know. I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Rinosuke also. Yeah, I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Shom's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. What other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before.
Father Christmas!
That he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
Father Christmas is crazy. Iris.
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief. What did you just say, a young girl? Oh my god, someone's talking to her. Someone's acknowledging Iris's presence.
And in a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐨's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady of quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Isn't that about right? Would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Shom's partner is a force to be reckoned with. And she's 10.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
She's so scary. After that shrewd priestess of situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. Hello, reduced particles. Welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I forget to look over at chat sometimes when I'm too caught up in the momentum of the story. How are you? Then Eggman did nothing wrong. How dare you? Eggman. I just thought of Sonic. Hold on. Where am I? It's absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, this court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. Proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. So then state your final decision. Don't please. Oh!
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
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 Not guilty.
Two call guilty and 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of summation examination. My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? These jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work. And they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. Sorry, Lord Van Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Ugh. He's so dramatic. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has a very reasonable request, has very reasonably requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that would be impossible. What? The name the gentleman gave for himself, Edgar Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it! Just when I managed to prove the man was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Jury number 5. What do you say, madam? Possible? Inspector? Me, madam? Wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one in which the gentleman is shown.
Alright, yes, this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict? Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Jury number 5, you don't mean to say... You know this man? Yes, I know him. What? Good gracious! The coincidences are piling up today. Jury number 5, how on earth? A communications officer, stop. You clearly see. Gentleman in the photograph is, stop. Also, communications officer, stop. He works in my office, stop.
Wait, her eyes are gleamy.
Very talented operator, in fact, stop. He should be in the communication station now, stop. Tapping away on the telegraph, stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a respectable job by day. Whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong.
Oh god, it might actually not be Eggman. Maybe he was at the crime scene, but there wouldn't be a 4th person. There's no fucking way. Or at least there shouldn't have been like another situation aside from these two with the then oh god. Thoughts on the game overall? Favorite, least favorite cases? Least favorite case. I mean, I guess you could say my least favorite case was the second one because 𝐢𝐧𝐼 died. Why did they take him away? I'm forever spiteful. No, I'm joking. That one was my favorite case because towards the end of that case, the emotional bit really got to me. Because you start to really recount everything about 𝐢𝐧𝐼 and Ryunosuke's relationship. I don't think I really have a least favorite case. Feels like I could just say off the bat the whole thing that went down with McGilded like pissed me off, but like we're trying to figure out that truth now. So, well, not now, but throughout this trial, hopefully. So far, I'm having so much fun with the game. The two year wait ever since I bought this game was worth it. I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I played through fucking all the trilogies before coming to this. Good idea, Mia. Good idea. Good job. I feel like I want to have a bigger impact on me if I didn't properly play through a good amount of it, or at least force myself to wait through it. Because apparently I'm very used to just neglecting neglecting the things that I want to do before I actually get to it. But it makes it all the worthwhile, you know? So I can't wait to go on to the second game already. Like, even though this is wrapping up the first game, the last case, wrapping it up, I'm already excited to go to the second game. Now I'm curious to hear what your favorite and least favorite cases are then. Or how you feel about the game. Well, unless it involves spoilers, I can understand if you can't say anything yet, since I haven't finished this case. I'm curious. I don't know anyone else that has played through this game. But my one friend, but I haven't talked to her about this just yet. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van zieks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. Go over a recess for 1 hour. New witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. An hour? Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord.
like to hear from you, sorry, specifically about events at the pawnbroker on the date in question. Gone to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. To be continued. As much as I hate to cliffhang everyone, I think this is a good point for me to stop. Trial part 3. I feel like this is a good point for me to stop. "12:41 p.m. Look for music. Is a good point for me to stop then. I want to do like a little bit extra because I feel like if I keep going, it like wraps up nicely. But alas, I don't wanna push it too long because I know. Okay, guys. Even if someone can tell me that like the next part or like I can stop at a certain part, knowing me, I'll like extend it some shape or form. If earlier in the stream when I was screaming at one point of the testimony that was, as the walkthrough says, easy to figure out, I would be very cooked. If the next part I still get lost and it extends for too long, then I don't wanna push it myself. Ready to tell you, least favorite is 4. The one with with Natsume, right? Soseki Natsume. A last case. I can understand what you mean. I get that the entire point of case 4 was more Ryunosuke is trying to figure himself out. That was kind of the whole point of the case, but it didn't really tie in with, I guess, everything. Like, I know the previous games have done it a lot better, where every single case you go through, like in investigations, hell, in investigations, every single one, like, tied up. Well, to me anyways, it tied up. Maybe I have just bad memory. Y'all can fact check me on that one, but I remember previous games have done like cases that all just tied up very nicely. There'll be like mentions of something that ends up being leading over. But in case 4, it didn't really have anything. It was literally just a separate case for Ryunosuke. But I can also understand that's what they wanted to do. If it was all, if that case was completely like connected to the McGilded thing. It's a shame it isn't, because I feel like it would have flowed a lot better. I feel like it was more so that Ryunosuke can separate like his belief, because if it was tied to McGilded, I feel like he still would have been as hesitant as he was at the start of that case, where he wasn't sure about what happened, about the ending of the first case he finished in Britain. Because even though he, you know, we only found out that McGilded actually committed a murder until this case specifically, back then he is under the belief that the case wasn't wrapped up perfectly, but he was under the belief that he trusted his defendant, or put his faith in his defendant, and he wasn't really confident. He lost his confidence. So the 4th case was like completely separate so that he could just view it all separately. But that's how I view it. I don't think the story did it like that, is the thing. I don't think it was told very well. So I get what you mean. I still really enjoyed the case. I can't deny that. But I can agree that there should have been a little bit more. It could have been done a lot better. Streaming for
4 hours, what a marathon. Sometimes I can go a little bit longer, but yes. So far, 4.5 hours already. Just straight on this trial. But I'm assuming I still have a long way to go if it's only part 3. I feel like there's a little bit more. I'm assuming though, it's either gonna take 1 or 2 extra streams. There shouldn't be any more extra content for this game specifically, right?
Guess we'll see.
Spend the rest of the day playing this case? No. Yep. It's getting very late already. I don't mind doing really late streams, but I also don't want to like be too loud. Also, my voice is dying, clearly. Natsume is okay, the case isn't, yeah. Natsume is very, very adorable. He's a quirky little guy. But the case itself is very, Haven't played this, haven't been paying attention, so is this the victim McGooden or whatever his name? The Hyde Park guy. No, yeah. So the pawnbroker shop guy, so the current victim of this case is someone entirely different. We only just met him this case. In this episode. Because what? McGilda died the same day that he got found not guilty, right? That was what happened. And his magazine things to do when you're done with the first game. Eh? What does that mean? They're like extra non-playable scenes. What? Oh! Meaningful comedy, not really necessary. Are they pretty short? Like, if I were to finish this case, like, theoretically in the next stream that I do of this game, is it just something that I can just, like, fit into the end of the stream? Can I just all watch it at the end? If it's just like cutscenes, I feel like I can still fit them in. I just need to make sure that I don't go too long on the case. I bet I'll be able to pull through, right? You wouldn't die? Oh, sorry. I guess that's considered spoilers, huh? Yes. Yes, he did. Well, that's what happened anyways. I can't deny it. There's a part of my brain that's like, he's not actually dead. I'm pretty sure he is, because what do they say? His body was found and identified to be him. Like, in the thing. He's such a little rat in my brain. It's like, no, he's still alive. He's still haunting us from the dead or something. Can't trust him. Pisses me off. I don't like him. Very well written character. I can't deny that one. Doesn't change that he pisses me off. Ages 20 to 30 minutes if I remember. Really? Wait, how many? If it's alright to ask how many. Like in total, would it only take like... Would it take like an hour? Well, if that's the case, it's probably something I'd just watch by myself. Well, okay. If the stream doesn't go on for too late, I'll watch it. But I'm assuming it will. Eight short stories. I might exaggerate on the length. So still quite a lot. More than 2, I'm assuming. If it's more than 2, then I think that's a big no. I might have to just watch it by myself.
Sorry, guys. I'm having my own little movie night.
You'd have to buy your own ticket and get your own popcorn if you want to watch watch together. But if they're like extra little stuff, I don't mind watching them. Like aftermath, is it? Aftermath of everything that's gone down in the game. Or at least, I'm assuming it isn't related to what's happened specifically in the game, but other stories. Make sure to save. I did, didn't I? I always get... I'm always paranoid. I'm always forgetful. I can't help it. I think special content escapades after you finish the game. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. The fact that my click-clacks are picking up on the mic is like a surefire sign that my nails are getting too long. Ah! I hadn't mentioned yet, but I wanted to mention that my nails, when my nails get too long, they start to hurt because I apply too much pressure, and they've started to like hurt throughout today, and that's that annoys me. I like long nails, whatever. It's okay. I've told you guys, right, that miyuu has started her FPS. Not started, restarted, if anything, FPS arc again, so I gotta make sure I'm toxic with short nails. I can't believe I've relapsed. I'm so disappointed in myself. But thank you for telling me about this. This helps me a lot on what I'm going to do afterwards. Special content escapades. Thank you, reduced particles. Share your petty inconvenience again in the Discord. No! Now that you're pushing it, I want to say no now, just because I can be petty like that now. Like, I am curious, but it just leads all back to the same reason on why I didn't want to make one in the first place. I hope you guys can understand. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to describe it without sounding like an asshole. I made it to the stream. Hi again, Apollo. I'm probably gonna start wrapping it up here, unfortunately. I've chosen to stop here and do the second part of the trial for the next stream that I do, since I don't want to accidentally go overtime if the next part of this trial ends up going for too long. You have to do 3 updates, Rip. No, you don't have to do 3 updates. Whenever you can do an update, okay? It's good to set goals, but you don't need to push yourself, alright? Rock, paper, scissors? If I win, you join. That's not how it works, Poker Castle. No! Okay, rock, paper, scissors. And then you'll say yes. No. Also, I'm better at rock, paper, scissors. I don't know if you were there, but there's what in Yakuza, if you remember, there was like an insect game. I didn't play it because of entomophobia, of course, but like there was like the insect game with like the hot ladies and whatnot, right? And to like play through that, you have to do rock, paper, scissors. Me, the gacha gamer that usually has bad RNG, losing. 33% chance. Hell no. Hell no am I doing a rock, paper, scissors. Doesn't help that it's also like a mental like battle if you do rock, paper, scissors with someone. Like, are they like a paper kind of person? Are they a rock kind of person? I swear that's a thing. No! That's why I get your rest. You too, man. Remember, don't push yourself. Before you go, can you name 3 instruments? Oh. The first instrument that came to my mind, just like in that instance, was a trumpet. Did you already have a trumpet yet? Or like a horn, like something just like a woodwind instrument. Oh, a viola, a viola. that was mentioned. That was mentioned in this game. At the start of this case about the violin versus the viola, where Sholmes picked up a viola instead of his violin. Though I don't really understand the difference between the two because I'm not musically adept. Yeah, you're going pretty bad in the Yakuza minigames. I was. Even the ones with no chance of them got my ass cooked. Lest we forget, I spent like how many hours on Pocket Circuit for not even half the stream, more than half of that stream. I spent like 4 to 5 hours or something like that on just Pocket Circuit, and then I did a few more mini games for like post game Yakuza, and it was just gambling. All I did was go and gamble and play gambling games. No way will I get myself cooked like that. The ugh when you read that. I can't help it. Wouldn't anyone make that sound if they have to think? Just me, just me. No, I don't actually. Good, 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 good. Church organ? Well, you've got your 3 then. Oh my goodness. Check out my whip thing. Yes, 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 yes. I'm pretty sure I have the notification, so I'll check it. I'll double check though. Maybe not. Wait, I don't think it appeared. Phoenix, Phoenix. I don't think the link worked either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I haven't tried this, but since I've made most of y'all like go through the horrible effort of figuring out how to send links, If you break up the link into different lines, does that still send? Can you do that? Or do you just gonna have to like spam a bunch of symbols in between? I don't see anything. No. We'll do after dailies. Oh, you reminded me. I need to log into my games for dailies. Guess I know what I'm doing after stream. See? I'm actually so behind on my gacha games, guys, so I think that's what I'm gonna be doing on on Saturday stream this week. I don't know which game specifically, but you guys will see. I think it's gonna be 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵, I'll be honest. I haven't touched a single thing of 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵 since the patch update. I wanna play the new story. I just see Wise standing at the shop. I can't stop looking at him. Ew. Don't pass out because I'm roughly 20 hours behind on my weekly sleep needs. Even more so then that you shouldn't. Don't rush on those updates, man. You know what? You're not allowed to update until you get your sleeps, your proper sleeps back in. I will not read your updates unless you sleep. Get your sleeps in. Does it not work? No. Link is in the Discord server too, miyuu. Yeah, it is. But I will not be joining the English server for my own personal reasons. I apologize. This bunny will remain parasocial. Oh, hi, Leon! Hi again. Like the little girl with the octobus. We've got a lot of things that you need to write down, huh? How to use the split up link? I still don't see anything. Hold on, let me see if I can sort it. What my comments? No. See if you can put like a bunch of like, what? Like a same repeated symbol in there that isn't a part of the link, and just put it in between like the slashes or something. I'm not too sure. I'll figure the link out together, don't worry. Just punch in a bunch of random symbols and I think it should send. Just joke me, I'm actually running along my average sleep per week. Of course I'm gonna take it seriously when you tell. The first thing when we talked was you lacking sleep. You need your sleep in, man. I look forward to the updates, but make sure you get some rest in, alright? "20 hours behind a normal person, I'm fine." Something in that sentence is contradicting itself. So 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵 for next stream. I believe so, yeah. There won't be a Star Rail stream, I think, because I'm pretty sure 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵 is coming out this week. Is she? I still need to catch up on... Oh, there's a new event too. For Star Rail. There's also a new event in 𝐢𝐧𝐼, I think. I'm so behind. Hold on. 𝐢𝐧𝐟𝐵 banner. Wait. Wait. Starting. Oh, no, it should be okay, yeah. So in exactly 24 hours, 𝐢𝐧𝐼 should be dropping. The second banner of Star Rail starting tomorrow, but I don't think there's gonna be anything particularly new. Other than like a small event, I think. I will not be pulling for 𝐢𝐧𝐼, but I will be trying to pull for 𝐢𝐴. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that though. I might just do it by myself again, since I'm just gonna do like 20 balls, I think. It's really nothing, but I'm still gonna record it and see if anything bad happens. Still thinking about my last shorts with the 5 herder cones that I got. Still livid from that. Doesn't have much things going on. I bet you can finish everything in one stream, you think? It's the nature of the game itself. You think? You think? I haven't seen any spoilers whatsoever. I just want to catch up because I don't want to be accidentally spoiled. Like the special program showed a lot of like intense like fight scenes, so I'm scared that I'm gonna be like missing out on some things. Do 𝐢𝐧𝐼 and hate Star Rail. We'll see what I do, but you guys will know once the waiting room comes up. Or if I spontaneously do something. We'll see what I do. I just have to think about it a little bit later, but miyuu right now, no thinky, alrighty? Can you see it now? I refreshed my page and nothing came up. Let me check on my phone as well to make sure that it's not just my browser. Whoa! Creepy. Sorry, something just popped up on my phone. YouTube Studio. Still nothing, no. Out of curiosity, what link is it from? Because if you can just send like, if it's like Discord where you can just send like the last part of the link and then I can just fill the first part in, you know? If you can do it like that. I've done everything in 90 minutes, really? Knowing me, I'll somehow extend it. Because I do sit through most of the dialogue. Especially if it's on stream, I sit through a lot of dialogue. But if it's pretty short, we'll see. If not, I have a bunch of like backlogged character stories that I haven't done. I told myself I would do them and then didn't do them. I was too busy, I can't help it. I want to make sure that I fully experience them too, you know? I don't want to push myself to like start on it, but then like I have to cut midway through and it'll ruin the immersion. Like I hate that more than anything. Why am I picky like this? How have I lasted as a gacha player like this? Oh my god. Probably not going to get face shells, I'm probably going to get 𝐢𝐴. Are you? Good luck! Good luck when you go for 𝐢𝐴. I really... I want her. I want her for the Alchemy Commission trio, but like in terms of just her as a character, I don't feel much. And then her gameplay, from the looks of it, I don't place it stays. Me? Use a healer? Oh my god. But I love dragons. I can't. I want her. I'll have Dragon Trio too. Alchemy commission trio, dragon trio. Well, if she speaks me in 20 pulls, that'd be nice, but we know that doesn't happen. I don't win my debut raid ups. It is what it is. I'm on the latest community post. Yeah, I am. The one with my bunnies, no? Our little bunnies. I refresh. I keep refreshing to make sure. Still 12 comments. Still the same amount of comments. Same for Rappa. 130 pulls, not including starlights. Ooh, that's really good. Not including starlights. That's insane. Can't wait for the next patch to come out, I'll be honest. Because it's just Rappa that's coming out, no? So I wonder what's going on with the game and the story and everything. So I'm excited. Once that patch drops, it'll enlighten on what's going on, what's gonna happen. Very exciting. But also very scary, but anyways. Turn that 90 minutes into 4 hours. Yeah, knowing me, I'll extend it in some shape or form. I can't help but ramble. Take care. Oh, bye-bye, Leon. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Oh my god, I just... Speaking of Leon, taking off, look down and see that I've hit the 5-hour mark on the stream, so it's a good time for me to stop rambling. If what Apollo said about my 90 minutes turning to 4 hours, I'll turn this stream a little bit longer than I should have when I could have just continued with the trial. So I'll wrap it up for today's stream. Phoenix, let's hope the link somehow sends itself. If not, in the next stream we'll figure it out. Since it should be a lot more chill, I won't have to worry about like the story for this day's stream. It's for Ace Attorney. I want to make sure that I'm, you know, moving it along. Saturday streams are more chill. But I will call it here for today's stream. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you everyone that has stayed and watched through the stream. Quite the exciting trial, and it's only going to get even more hype because we found the third man. The third man appearing. I will be doing the next Ace Attorney stream on Monday, Tuesday as per usual, so please look forward to that when I do continue off with this cliffhanger. We'll see where it goes. We'll see if Edgar Benedict is as evil as he is, Mr. Eggman. But yes. Thank you everyone that has also commented into chat today as well. I enjoyed all the talks. I enjoyed talking with everyone. And I will have a stream, as I said, this Saturday. I'll also have my shorts posted on Friday. Sometime after 12 AM. Not exactly 12 AM, but we'll see. Shorts on Friday, as usual as well. That should be all. If I say anything else, I'll post it on Twitter. Alright! Good night! Everyone, make sure go hydrate, get a snack, eat if you haven't already. For the rest of us, go rest up, have a good night's sleep, rest up, like me, because it is getting very late. So thank you for staying up, for anyone that has stayed up. For everyone else around the world, make my brain lagged. For everyone else around the world, have a good rest of your day.